Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. a place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the Parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is LaShawn Powell. I am a certified event planner and the owner of Eventfully Yours Shawn, LLC, event planning and event management services. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate Black businesses about Black business. Our first speaker for this evening is Miss Erica Mann, who will be doing a fireside chat with Mr. Terrence Walker. Miss Erica Mann is the CEO of Prestigious Image, LLC, and Mr. Terrence Walker, also known as T. Walker, is a North Carolina artist, painter, poet, and festival coordinator. He started the Alkaline Festival and Alkaline Live Water Company, and excuse me if I'm pronouncing this wrong, Yadkinville, North Carolina. He is the founder of a nonprofit by the name of Heavy Energy. It is my esteemed pleasure to welcome and present to you Ms. Erica Mann and Mr. Terrence Walker.
Hello, LaShawn. Thank you so much.
Hello. Good evening. And genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Awesome. Thank you, LaShawn. Terrence Walker, Mr. T. Walker, thank you so much for joining us. We greatly appreciate having you. Come off mute for just a moment. It looks like you're mute.
My bad. My bad. I thought I had unmuted that. No, I'm grateful to be here. I appreciate y'all for having me, and I'm looking forward to the conversation and the build.
Same here. So let's talk about some of the things that you have accomplished. in such a short amount of time, which is quite inspiring, might I add. Tell us a little bit. I know that LaShawn shared some information about who you are and what you do, but shine a little bit more light on the magnitude of what it is that you do.
So I'm a hip hop artist. I'm a poet. I'm a gallery curator. A festival coordinator. I'm an educator. I'm an entrepreneur, and I'm an all around creative, right? And I'm inspired, just by the people around me, and so which incorporates, what has created this magnitude of things I do, and it's all about giving back, to the people, whether it be through knowledge, whether it be through resource, whether it be through experience, which can educate and inspire. Um, and I'm grateful, to have this gift, but also these resources and these connections to people, and it's things, like this, what I'm experiencing now, that have inspired me, because I come from a family of business owners and entrepreneurs. So it's in my blood. I come from a family of speakers and organizers and creators and connectors. So to be able to continue out that legacy, just feels amazing.
Thank you so much for giving us a little bit more detail there. Talk to us about live alkaline water and what that is and how that ties into the Alkaline Festival and how that gives back to the community and how it supports the community.
Yeah, so live alkaline water, we're the best hydration in the nation. So it comes from a Black indigenous family owned property, here in Yadkinville, North Carolina, right? We're on a crystal mineral based body of land. So the minerals in the water is 100% natural. The pH is balanced naturally as well, which is why we call it live. It's coming from a living source. We don't get it from a source where it has to go through a process of being essentially killed and dead and brought back to life with false minerals. So I like to highlight that, because we are living beings and we need things in our body that's going to enhance us, not take things away, from us as well. So we've created the Alkaline Festival around that. We wanted to create a holistic healing experience. Through festival, where the water is coming from is where this festival is held. And there's a lot of, development and things that's happening there that sometimes you can talk people to death and you can tell them what things look like on another side of life, or if you are growing your own food and things of that nature, or sometimes you can just be active and do things. And I think that's really what activism was all about, things in action. So this is a thing of action. It's an experience where people can come together for 3 days and 2 nights, experience live music, yoga, meditation, camping, bonfire, hiking, vendors, food trucks, etc. And it's all businesses that look like and represent them, but represent holistic healing and health and wellness. And we want to constantly highlight that, because we can't have business if we aren't healthy.
I agree. And that is quite an effort, what you're talking about, as far as like the Live Alkaline Water Company, as well as the Alkaline Festival. When is the Alkaline Festival?
It is August 2nd through the 4th.
August 2nd through the 4th. Awesome. And so tell us how that came to be. How did you come up with that idea? How did it transform over time?
Yeah, so that was actually, in a way, gifted to me, I'll say, because, we have all this land and space and opportunity, and I was given the idea to create a celebration. So let me just paint the picture for you. So out there on the property, you've been there, there's tiny homes and things of this nature, but some of those tiny homes are converted into a kitchen or a restaurant, a cafe. Some have been converted into a fitness center. So with the grand opening of the restaurant, it was like, let's create like a celebration, for that. And me, I always think big. So I'm like, no. I don't want to just do like a grand opening. Like, I want to do a festival. I want to do an experience where people can come together and we can have fun and we can celebrate the opening of this business, but to celebrate the continuing, support of this space. But I'm like, why not bring other businesses, Black businesses out here, where we can support all of these people so that we can know where we have these other resources. And that festival turned into an annual thing. We'll be hosting it for our 4th year this year. And it continues to grow. We continue to meet new people. We continue to get new resources. But our main goal is to create an economy, within our space, so that we can continue to be an example, again, of just not talking about it, but doing it, but also like utilizing other resources that we have. I'm an educator, so I bring educators to the space, because eventually we want to create our own space where we can educate, and educate on things early. I don't feel like young people have to wait to get to college to experience things. The things that they're hearing in music and that they're regurgitating lets me know that there's so many other more impactful things that they can like get at an early age. And the festival creates that space.
Let's talk a little bit about the educational piece that you mentioned.
For sure.
You created and founded Heavy Energy University, right?
Yes,
Tell us
indeed.
what that is, how it came about, and how it kind of connects to everything that you're doing.
So I'm a hip hop artist, and I was getting ready to go on tour. I was working on an album. You know, I had a song called Heavy Energy, and I was thinking of what I wanted my entity to be. But I also knew that I was in a space of, I actually wasn't an educator at that time, but I was being led into that direction. You know, I was being encouraged, you know, to go in that direction, especially as a Black man, needed more in schools and spaces like that. And also didn't have money to invest in some of the things that I wanted to invest in, one being my website. But I knew that I could do it myself. So I taught myself how to build my website. And I learned all the intricate pieces of it, of creating that e-commerce space to where I can sell my merchandise, to where my music could be sold. And it also became a thing that I could teach other people. So that's why I added the university piece to it as well, because I was like, I can teach myself this, but I can teach other people. And there were other components of technology and music and the music business that I wanted to educate to young people. And that's just where that came from. And it manifested into something greater than what I was even intentionally putting into it as well. And that's another space that I teach from, because faith without works is dead, you know, essentially, you know, type of space. And I'm like, once you get the ball rolling, the things that you want to draw onto you will happen. So in creating Heavy Energy University, I drew in other spaces of technology that I wanted to learn about. I drew in other educators that were my friends that would also encourage me to get into education, and so on and so forth.
I'm definitely hearing a theme. And so I feel like we should touch on it and how important it is in the Black community, especially within Black business itself, is education. From what
For
I
sure.
understand and know about you, you do have some type of university residency at North Carolina A&T State University, correct?
Well, I teach at the middle college.
At the middle college.
So,
Tell us about that experience and how that lends to how you view and place value on education, even through the work that you do as an artist.
so being at the middle college, I'm there with I'm gonna say 98% Black young men. It's all young men. And the majority of the women, teachers and educators are Black women. And so they also encouraged me, you know, to be there a lot more. Started as just a sub, and then getting my programs and things into these spaces. Um, but it's an opportunity to connect with the generation, especially as an artist, because I can create lectures and things based off of the music that they're listening to, you know, and connect it to different times and talk to them about the Harlem Renaissance and the Chicago Renaissance and civil rights, and connecting it, you know, to protests through music, or things that in our own music were protested and why. And just that space alone has allowed me to hear them differently. But you know, there's also another thing in holistic health where we discuss healing our own inner child. You know, so while connecting with these young men and hearing the things that they're, you know, going through or into and things of that nature, it gives me an opportunity to work with them on that level. So I'm totally grateful for that space, because they they look up to me, and they've allowed me to be somebody that can hear them but also speak to them in a way that they listen. And one of my students is now one of the artists that I'm developing a brand with, and we're doing business with. And I had an opportunity to educate him and the entire class on, you don't have to wait till you have bills to make money. If you have a gift right now, let's dive right into it. Let's do it while you don't have the responsibility of bills, and why you don't have to worry about a card note, and why you even don't have to worry so much about trying to find different sponsors and things for investment. Let me teach you how to do that now, though, so that you can do it. And by the time you really are out there on your own, you'll be in that space. And it's certain things that I wish, you know, I had experienced, but instead of just sitting on a wish of what I had experienced, I can give that because I have that to give.
I think that is quite the inspiration. Just from a perspective of being a business consultant, one of my passions is also making sure that we start teaching financial literacy younger, because in high school, I knew nothing about taxes. Nobody told me. And so I knew nothing about credit as well. So the idea that from a perspective of being an artist or being in a creative space, you start to tie together entrepreneurship, financial literacy, business concepts, IT. You are truly someone who understands that skill sets and knowledge is transferable throughout everything you do in your life. So, talk to us a little bit about, you mentioned how you are partnering with one of your students or mentees to really help them kick off what their dream is and make it bigger and larger than life. There are other ways that you also give back through the live alkaline water as
Right.
well. Talk about some of those other ways that you also give back to the community and back to the youth that you encounter.
Yeah, so I have a brother of mine by the name of Akeem, who has a space in Greensboro, a business that's a healing center, that is a fitness center, as well as has smoothies, and things of that nature. But he had a project that he was doing called Hydrate the Hood, and what he was doing was going back to his hometown in Philly and also beautify the block, cleaning up, getting some people, brothers and sisters together to clean up, but also give away the water. So, and that's our brother. So we were like, we need to do that here in North Carolina. And we began to do that. But not only that, we would knock on doors, and, ask like, would you like to receive this water? And sometimes there were no's, but other times it was an opportunity to educate, but then you'd meet somebody who is dealing with cancer or diabetes, and their doctor had suggested them alkaline water. But it was just cheaper to get this other type of water. So here we were giving it to them, and now we had somebody that, I mean, of course we know that people need it, but sometimes you're like, but I know for a fact that I need to stay in contact with them, and I can't say I've done the greatest job of that part in particular. But, we get to connect with people and go into other communities, and then we do business in Atlanta. So we'll connect with somebody and be like, listen, let's do this Hydrate the Hood project there. And we're expanding, that idea, because there's a Flint, Michigan like crisis going on in our communities all over America, and nobody's coming to give them anything. So because we have this resource and because it is benefiting us, why not take it to the places where they can benefit, as well? And sometimes we do that through just giving it, and sometimes through fundraising. We also want our people to know that sometimes we spend money in places where we don't even know what's being done with that. So spend with us, and as we funnel it here as well, what it is that we're doing. You see it, you're a part of it. Because we do also open the doors for other people to come put some gloves on and carry some trash bags while we clean up, knock on some doors with us, look at some smiling faces, and feel good how you feel good. But yeah, that's one of the ways we give back, because again, we need healthy people.
You also work with, because you talk a lot about community, and I can tell it's a huge part of who you are. It's a part of who you are at like even a DNA level, it seems like, through family ties. Talk
Absolutely.
a little bit about the collective of artists that you have networked with, created. I believe that some of them have been on tour with you as well.
So I just completed a 16, well, it started out at 16 cities. We added cities along the way, but it was a 16 city tour um, throughout the Southeast and, parts of the up north. But what I love about creatives is sometimes we're creating from such a passionate place that we don't even recognize that we're creating history. Um, I bring this up a lot with people. There was an artist by the name of Chief Keef who's from Chicago, and he began drill music, and the music was destructive, but I had to take a step back myself as someone that had more experience than that 15-year-old man at that time, um, who used my music to tell a story that he was really only sharing what his experience was. And so that was a news flash to me, but also like in a literal sense of these young people are dying, out there, and they need love, and they are crying out, and we are so busy bashing them because of what they're saying that we don't recognize that they don't have anything better to say, because nobody's giving them love and teaching them that. So the collective of artists that I'm with and surround myself with and that I work with, that's part of what we feel is our responsibility, is to just do for a generation, but more specifically, sometimes young artists, because they are going to be the ones pushing out, messages and getting maybe into pieces and spaces that maybe my voice, isn't getting to. But I'm also very much pushing for artist pay. And there's sometimes people that utilize the creativity and can see how it benefits them, but sometimes won't pay them. So I make it a point to make sure that the things that I do, artists are paid. Whether it's me, collecting that pot of money to pay artists through sponsorship with my festivals and things of that nature, or anything that I'm connected to, and somebody says, "But I want this, and that artist." I'm like, "Well, you got to pay them," and this is what we ask. This is what I'm asking for them, because sometimes as artists, we would love to just get in front of some of these spaces and be in front of people, and sometimes we have to do that. But sometimes people would take advantage of you as well, So just through doing my own business, it goes back into why I'm doing that with my student. I'm giving him an opportunity to see how this business works, how much it costs, to get these resources. Right now, he's doing the designing, and I'm getting the products, and we're selling them, and we're sharing, the splits. But I'm wanting him to see how much these things cost. We got a $600 order on our website for shirts. So for some merchandise and other things that we had created. And I showed him how much he made, how much these resources cost for us to make, and things of that nature, because that's a part of the growing process. And as artists, there's so many different things we can teach. There's consciousness and music. There's education. There's literacy, financial, and things of that nature in music. So I love being an artist because of that, but also like being connected to other artists who are also doing that and that I can learn from as well. If that answers your question. I know I go off on tangents a little.
No, it did. Actually, I'm gonna grab a piece of paper because I find what you say very near and dear to my heart. Reason being is because, to your point, a lot of times all it really takes is for somebody to set the inspiration in motion to show you. I know you don't know this. Some of the viewers may for my platform, but I lost my brother about 2.5 years ago. And Chief Keef was one of his favorite artists. And so when I think about the conversations we had with him before, his passing, his transition, I think about the fact that one thing I know that he really wanted was that type of support, that type of inspiration. And at that point in time, he just did not have it. And so I do see how that can really alter the course, excuse me, of someone's life.
For sure.
So thank you for giving back in that way and caring enough to show someone, because it's not enough to tell them.
For sure. And I appreciate you sharing that with me, for sure.
Oh, you are welcome. Now, sharing it with this audience might be a different thing. I didn't expect that. So, but while I dry my tears, everybody at home, please tell us a little bit more about the property in Yadkinville and how you foresee the Alkaline Festival in the near future as we wrap up.
Yeah, so it's a Black indigenous family-owned property with a number of different, things happening, right? So we're farming, we're growing food for self-sustainability, but also as resource to open a store and share, other things with other people. Tiny homes, are being built and developed there as well so that people can live. But also there's so much space out there, right? So there's a lot of so much dreaming happening out there in the space as well. So we have the water, the kitchen. And the kitchen is a space right now where there can be education as far as the culinary arts, but also can just be a school during the day, for children. The fitness center so that we can focus on our physical health, which also contributes to our mental clarity and things of that nature as well. But we've also built a stage out there because, of course, we have our festival. And KRS-One was the first person to touch our stage, that we built out there as well. And people got a chance to experience that. And I think that alone, inspires people. But goals, and plans for the future, as an artist and as a creative, there's so many different spaces of retreat, that I want to create. For artists who want to just get away, come sit by a bonfire, do some fishing while they record their music at the same time. There's so much music that I've recorded by the bonfire, out there on that land. We want people to see the farm. We want people to come out there and volunteer and take their shoes off and get in the dirt and put their hands out there and grow some corn or some kale or some cabbage or some herbs, out there as well. The land, it's a space where we are developing for other people to experience, to either be a part of, or if you decide, hey, I've got something, out here, and because I was inspired here, I would like to create something here as well. And it's given me an experience to make me think of, again, other networks. I keep looking at this network at the top of the screen, and it makes me think of other networks. There's so many other farms and spaces where people have land that are happening, that are throughout the country. I know some in Portland, some in Atlanta, some in DC. And I just constantly think of us being able to create a network of, even while I'm traveling. So what if I don't have enough space to carry all the water that I need during travel? I would love to know that I can connect with this other space and land that has a resource that is in connection to mine, in alignment, or with ours rather. It's not even mine. It was, it's here for us to have. But that is in alignment with that I can share. Where's another space that I can go camp and feel just as safe as I do when I'm home? Where can I travel and take these other young students and know that it's going to feel just like home? Where can we also do festivals and create an economy in your space because it feels like home? The vision is grand, and I can sit here all day and really talk about it. But as an artist, as a creative, as a business owner, being able to have this festival and bring other businesses out there where we can spend money with each other, but have a couple hundred people out there that are also looking for this and other places to spend, and where my daughter can go out here and have fun, but also be inspired by being surrounded by this as well, is a beautiful thing. I had an opportunity, because we frequent Atlanta a lot, to go to the new Black Wall Street, that was there, and set up water in their space. And we've been there a couple times, and then we just recently were there with Dr. Umar. And it was a beautiful experience because it's constantly just seeing how this space can happen and be created. I believe, and I may be incorrect in the acreage, but I believe it might have been like, maybe 48. I don't even remember. I'm trying to think of the size of Tulsa's Black Wall Street, but I'm like, sometimes we can take little and make so many grand things. The Harlem Renaissance, was a space of time where, and I think about this because we had a great migration of moving from the South to the North, and we took our pain, we took our art, we took our creativity, we helped develop business. And at that same time, America was going through like what they call the Great Depression, but we were having a renaissance because our music, our poetry, our literature, clubs were being supported. So people had jobs, businesses, there were so many different things happening in the art world. Italy can have a renaissance for a century. We only got a chance to have it for a decade. But to be able to look at what happened and what we were able to create, what things are still being inspired now, from the artistry, from the businesses and things that were during that time, it constantly makes me think about what can be done with this land, what can be done with the artistry, what could be done with the collective of educators that I know and the collective of businesses, and this is a beautiful example, the network, that's happening now.
Now, I know that, and I know we're running out of time, but I know that you are going to be at some North Carolina wide events coming up soon here that are very well known, and that you've also been able to bring quite a few other predominant artists to North Carolina. Tell us a little bit about that, and I believe the upcoming art festival or film festival that you're included in.
Yeah, so we have an experience that we host called We Are the Gold. There's a Japanese word called Kintsu Kuroi, and Kintsu Kuroi is taking broken pottery and putting it back together with gold. So, and I had that concept just sitting in my phone. And while we were thinking about bringing David Banner to North Carolina, we were like, this is going to be the We Are the Gold event. We're going to bring all of these Black businesses and Black people into this one space. And as broken as this place, as this country, even some of these cities that we dwell in are, we always seem to hold it together, whether it's our contribution to business, because we spend over 1.3 trillion, and keep a lot of things going. And unfortunately, sometimes gold isn't always polished, so, now let's polish it, at the same time. But David Banner, was one of those, a phenomenal person and poet and educator by the name of Sonny Patterson from New Orleans. We brought her to North Carolina A&T. Knowledge reigns supreme over nearly everything. We brought KRS-One to North Carolina quite a few times. I'm trying to think. 19 Keys, our brothers Blue Pill and Red Pill. And now I had the opportunity, to open up for AJ McQueen in June, in the hopes of bringing him. We have our connection with Moo Fresh, and looking to bring her. And as an artist, my art exhibit opens June 7th, and I've had an opportunity to bring a lot of artists, into that space, and also some artists who have gone to, like, you will see them do other wonderful things. Carlos Parks, Tymeeka Mabry, Damian Mathis, a lot of beautiful, artists with beautiful creativity. And then in August, right before our festival, we have the National Black Theater Festival that happens biannually in Winston-Salem, where all of Black Hollywood is in the space along with Black businesses. Yes. And the poetry team that I'm a part of, Word Society, we will be headlining that Thursday, which is August the 2nd. We'll be headlining their Midnight Poetry Jam. And we've been headlining for the past 2 or 3 of those theater festivals that happen. But those are all wonderful, beautiful experiences as well, because it goes beyond theater. They also Black Business Expo. So you get to walk through there and meet hundreds of business owners who might have just started a business and wanted to invest in being in one of the biggest places, or somebody that's there every year and they're like, I can't miss it. And people come from all over the place. So it's also an opportunity to just make connections with somebody that's somewhere else and learn their story and why they decided to even come here themselves.
Well, it's definitely an awe-inspiring story, as far as your journey and how you've been able to network and pull people together and educate the community and give back, even in times when you probably didn't have very much to give. And so tell our audience how they can learn more about your upcoming events, how to follow you on social media, and support you and all of the many ventures that you take on in supporting our community here in North Carolina.
Well, I appreciate that for sure. My website is heavyenergyuniversity.com. I'm on all social medias. So the same way my name is spelled here is how you can find me on Facebook. T Walker NC is how you can find me on all of my other social medias. One of the ways, or some of the ways that you can support me, we do have, so my art exhibit experiences are free experiences except for my closing one. But we always are open to donations. We are doing it at the African American Atelier in downtown Greensboro. And always want to continue to support that space as they are growing and doing other things as well. And if you are interested in being a vendor or sponsor for our festival, we need you, because we are constantly growing our spaces. And I'm not a person that really asks for a lot of help, but I'm in a space this year where I'm trying to just open my mouth a whole lot more, because I cannot, and my brother cannot, and my sister and my queen, we cannot do these things by ourselves. So we need y'all as sponsors, there, because I can't keep blocking certain other things that people that's trying to get in, and I don't even see all the things coming through the website, but I need y'all. We need your sponsorship. We need you as vendors. So those are the ways that you can help.
Awesome. Thank you. And we all look forward to supporting and helping you as you forge new paths in history, in art and music and everything else.
For sure. And get you some live alkaline water. We ship and deliver all over the country. We don't just, handle business here in North Carolina. If you need it in New Jersey or wherever you are, we ship and deliver all over the country. And we would love to get it to you. And that tab is also on the heavyenergyuniversity.com website.
I'll come pick mine up. I'll drive the hour and 45 minutes.
All right. Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Erica. Thank you, Terrence. Thank you for your time. Thank you for the information. It was a wealth of information. Thank you. We really appreciate it. And genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you. I appreciate y'all for having me. I look forward to reconnecting.
Same. Thank you both.
Yes, sir. Thank you. All right. That was great. Great information. So we're going to go ahead and, of course, promote our sponsor, our scholarship that we have. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App. And the Cash App is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. We want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund today. We would also like to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of May. We have NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melaine Shawnee, Global Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. We thank you very much for your contribution to this great cause, and Genius is Common. I'll see you on the other side.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is KLOCK. Genius is Common.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Genius is common, and my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turn to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
All right. Good evening, beautiful people. Good evening to my business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is LaShawn Powell. I am a certified event planner and the owner of Eventfully Yours Shawn, LLC, event planning and event management services. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate Black businesses about business. Our second speaker for this evening is Miss Shanadice Shakespeare Hampton. Okay. Shanadice Shakespeare Hampton is the visionary co-founder of Nexodus BPO, a company dedicated to helping business leaders find their balance in life. Hailing from the west side of Chicago, Shay is a Black LGBT woman with a dynamic background in corporate leadership and entrepreneurship. Her journey includes successfully climbing the corporate ladder and embracing full-time entrepreneurship. Shay's mother, a Lutheran high school and college graduate, instilled in her children the values of faith and entrepreneurship, shaping Shay's resilient and innovative spirit. a former varsity basketball player known for her high IQ and EQ. Okay, Shay. Shay's athletic and intellectual prowess has been a cornerstone of her leadership style. Her personal experience as a mother to 2 white children and her son living with her full time provided Shay with a deeply personal perspective on diversity, equity, and inclusion. The perspective is integral to the mission of Nexus BPO, which is committed to fostering inclusive growth and opportunity. It is my prestige, pleasure, and honor to present to you Miss Shanadise Shakespeare Hampton. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Going good. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you for inviting me to this platform. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being here with us this evening. So business, common is, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
All right. See you soon.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And
okay, welcome back. Hey sis, hey.
Hey.
Welcome back. Okay, so now we're going to have a presentation by Miss Shanadice Shea Hampton. You ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
All right, let's rock. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Again, thank you for this opportunity to share more about myself and then Nexus BPO on this platform. So my name is Shanadice Shea Hampton. And again, thank you for the beautiful introduction from Black Business Network. And again, this opportunity to share more about Nexus BPO, which is business process outsourcing. So Nexus has the opportunity to solve numerous problems and issues that are common for entrepreneurs, specifically entrepreneurs who are Black or brown. I actually witnessed and experienced a lot of those firsthand with a business that I still own and operate today, but is mostly through passive income. I got to be the guinea pig of Nexus BPO through this current business, which is a janitorial business that I currently have. So Nexus gets to solve the issue where when you first step into entrepreneurship, you have this idea or this thing that you want to birth and bring out into the world, and this passion that you just want to fulfill. And then something happens as you get into the thick of being an entrepreneur. You get caught off balance, and then you start to lose fulfillment in that passion because other things come into play that you understood needed to happen, but it's different when you have to live through that experience, when you have to actually live through being pulled in multiple different directions while still trying to fulfill your passion. So Nexus gets to provide balance and fulfillment to entrepreneurs and business leaders. That's what we do. We provide balance and fulfillment. How we do that is we provide more time to business leaders and entrepreneurs by providing managed teams. What that looks like is a team they may be a university graduate or an experienced professional, and they are operating on a specific project of a client. And when they're operating on that project, it's something that they already understand. It's a skill set or a task that they graduated in. And so that's not something that's common when somebody graduates with an accounting degree or a finance degree and they get to operate in that. Well, our university graduates, they have the opportunity to do that when they work on projects or tasks for us. We purposely align them to things within their degree, within their diploma. And we do this, we provide systems and teams at affordable costs for our clients, because that's the other thing that comes into play when you set out to be an entrepreneur and you have this passion. You want to scale, but it's difficult to scale because there's a cost associated to it. Not a lot of things are free, and coming across free things is difficult. But coming across inexpensive things, we make possible through Nexus. We are the next Exodus when it comes to systemic barriers for Black and brown entrepreneurs. The type of support that we provide to our clients it's a large array. When you think about virtual assistants and the type of support that virtual assistants can provide without sitting physically with you, we do all of those things. But when we think about systems and when we think about virtual assistants, it's bigger than that for Nexus. So we do things through systems and through technology, but we think of systems as systems of people, because when you have people operating together, that should function as a system. When you have technology, a lot of times companies or entrepreneurs there are systems that operate individually or independent of one another. We bring those systems together so that they're communicating as one unit. So it's systems within systems that are talking to each other. And then systems of processes. So you may have policies and procedures. Again, they may operate independent of one another. We make sure that they make sense when you bring them together. And so things aren't just piecemealed one by one. You're actually bringing those things together. Then at a higher scope, your policies and procedures operate as a system with your technology, and your technology operates as a system with your people. So everything's more fluid. We have the opportunity to take a step back and look at how everything is working so that it makes more sense and that you're getting a better return on investment for all those things that you spend time and money on as a business owner and entrepreneur. Nexus is different from other companies like ours or titled like ours. We're in the same industry as ours, because what can happen or what tends to happen, you hire or outsource this virtual assistant or you outsource this task. And then you're tasked to onboard, train this person. And from there, you're also tasked to manage and oversee. And then that takes time. You're still investing time, and time is money at the end of the day, because the whole point is for you to be able to repurpose that time to do something else, for you to repurpose that time to take a breath, if a breath is needed, to repurpose that time to think. Because to be able to take time to think and strategize as a leader is what's important. And so how we do that is these teams are already trained and ready to go. After you have your initial consultation with myself or my co-founder and business partner, we understand your vision. We understand where you're at currently, how you got to the point where you are, and then we understand where you're trying to go and when you plan to get there. We take that information back to our team. We look at who would be the best person or people, if you need several people, to get you to that place. We align them to your project if they are best suited to be aligned to your project. And it only makes sense if they also have the degree, the skill set, the experience to take on that project. And one example that I like to use is if you're a writer and your passion is to write or to be a ghostwriter in a specific field, even if it's if it's in the medical field, when it comes down to doing accounting, that's not your thing. That's not your skill set, especially if you don't have a degree or haven't studied accounting. So it doesn't make sense to have you oversee, train, and onboard someone in a task that you don't possess the skill or acumen in. So we use our accountants who have graduated in that field, and then we also use university professors who teach that skill set, they're the ones grading the papers, right? They're the ones who deem our accountants and CPAs and so forth ready to do that work as experienced professionals. So those are the ones who get to train and onboard our university graduates so that they can do the work. It doesn't make sense for us to have our clients train and onboard our team to do that work if that's not their field or expertise. So we take that off of your plate. So after that consultation with us, we're already seeking and sourcing for the best talent so that you're getting the best value for your dollar at a very affordable rate. Excuse me. Nexodus measures success in a few different ways. Of course, we have traditional KPIs and performance metrics, just like any other company. One of our performance metrics that we look at is during that initial consultation. Again, we try to understand what that client, what their goals are, what they're trying to achieve, and by when they're trying to achieve that goal. That becomes our goal. So if they're looking to go from so many dollars per year or per month to X amount of dollars per year, per month within a certain time frame, for that client, that now becomes our goal. Which, so that KPI or that metric may move or be different from client to client. So how do we standardize that metric across all of our clients? Well, now we began to look at how many of our clients are we achieving or exceeding their goals and metrics. That's how we standardize that specific metric. But as we are having our monthly and quarterly meetings with our clients, we're talking about their goals with them. And that's how we know ahead of time whether or not we're doing the best job we can. And we also look at how we can readjust and align better to their goals and targets as they may change or as industry changes take place. So that's one of the ways that we look at how we measure our success, along with, are they adding hours? Are they adding more staff? Are they coming to us and looking to us as the expert before they make any type of technology investments or implementations or switchovers? Then we know if we become a pseudo consultant or a pseudo partner for our clients, they trust us. We've now earned their trust through the work that we're currently doing with them and for them. Another measure that we use is through referrals. This is the biggest way that we have in terms of how we grow. Existing clients referring other clients to us. And the more referrals we get, or when our clients call us up and say, hey, I got this person and they'll be a really good fit for you, whether it's a for-profit client or a nonprofit client, we know when we're getting referrals that we're doing a tremendous job for our clients. Otherwise, they would not recommend us to their network. And as of now, we currently don't have a referral incentive or reward. We're working on that. And we're also working on what would make sense in terms of making that automated. Of course, that's what we do. But just knowing that our existing clients trust us enough to extend that out to their network, their business partners, their teams, that lets us know that we're doing a really good job, and they trust us enough to have us do a good job for others that they know. Our training process for our staff, very much what I've mentioned earlier. We're always looking for university graduates or experienced professionals. And once we understand what a client wants and what our clients need, we align them to that project or task based on their existing skill set. And ongoing trainings take place with university professionals. And we're always looking at what new systems are taking place in terms of technology, what new leadership or team building workshops can we put our teams through. And so our training and onboarding process is more proactive than it is reactive. This way, when that project or task is presented to us, we're ready to take that on with for our clients, and our teams feel that much more confident. We also believe in the moment feedback and in the moment coaching. So our teams sit together. Even though they're virtual to our clients, our teams are sitting together with the co-founder, as well as their team managers and team supervisors, so that if we hear something, that a question that may take place, or see something, it's addressed real time. And so it's fixed real time as well. And it's just something that we absolutely pride ourselves in. In terms of when we started this work, myself and my co-founder, we started at different periods of time. I like to say I started this when I was a child, and I didn't think that this would be my career, that this would be my give back to others. So when I was younger, my dad would bring home broken computers or computers with some type of virus, and we'd take them apart. We'd figure out what was wrong with the software, what was wrong with the hardware, and we'd get used parts or wipe the drives, erase the memory, and then we'd fix it. And that was more of a hobby. And hindsight is 20/20, because looking back now, you know, that thing that I enjoyed doing, and that I didn't want it tainted with trying to monetize it. I didn't want it tainted by making it what I did to earn money. I tried to keep that separate. People want to pay when you're talented at doing something. People want to pay someone who cares about what they're doing. And at Nexodus, I believe that the more people spend within their passion and their purpose, and when those two things meet, everyone can be successful. And the person with the most passion always wins. And so we started this work before I even knew that I started this work. And that was back before I was even 10 years old. And then I had a website building company a few years ago called Ubuntu. And Ubuntu means I exist, so we exist. And that's something that I truly believe just in life in general. And being able to bring that together with business has been amazing. So I've started this work in technology and bringing systems and people together so that it makes their business life easier. But being able to offer affordable teams and affordable systems with Nexodus BPO, that has been tremendous with my business partner and co-founder, Saeed, and also purpose fulfilling as I reflect back on when I was a child. Advice that I would give a business leader or a business owner who is searching for a new system or virtual assistant, I would say understand how you measure success. If you don't understand how you measure success, it's going to be very difficult for you to understand what success looks like when it's not working, especially as you invest money into people. You need to know if they're doing a good job immediately. You need to be able to recognize that quickly. So you need to understand how you define success individually and as a business. You need to understand if a system is the right fit for your organization quickly, and be able to explain that simply to someone, which means it needs to be ingrained in you what that looks like and how you measure it, not just qualitatively, but also numerically. How would you define and measure success? You need to be able to say that to someone and believe it. I would also say make sure that you build a community. So having things in common and be unified and in unity with people who can help you build your business and help you build you. there's nothing more powerful than having a group of people or individuals who can say, you can do better than what you're doing, or you can think bigger than what you're thinking, and push you outside your comfort zone or pull you outside your comfort zone, and just do things that you only dreamed about and make them a reality. And like I said earlier, the person with the most passion and chasing their purpose wins. So make sure that you're doing those gut checks and that you create the time to self-reflect so that is this something that I'm truly passionate about, or am I just chasing a dollar? You want to attract money, not chase money. So is this something that I'm truly passionate about? Is this aligned to who I am and my purpose? So that I can do what I'm supposed to do while I'm here on this planet. That's my best advice that I can give to any business owner, any business leader. As you guys are thinking about implementing a system of technology, implementing a system of people, process, whatever that may look like. Thank you for this time, Black Business Network USA. I look forward to spending more time with you, hopefully in the future.
All right. Hello again.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Good. Again, thank you so much for being here. We do have a couple of minutes, so we have until like 5:50 or so. So I just want to throw 2 or 3 questions out there to you. Now, actually, you've addressed all the questions I had that I was interested in asking you. But I do want to ask about, I guess, your collaborators, your associates, who actually help you build this empire. Is there I know you mentioned your partner, but are there like collaborators that contribute to the mission or the overall objective of your organization?
Yeah, absolutely. So aside from the co-founder, Saeed, I'm always trying to gauge or discuss and bounce ideas off of people's heads and see, hey, what are you struggling with? What would make it easier for your business? So I would say there's people just out in the community. That's why community is so important. Yes. So whether it be other business partners or technology companies that we partnered with, just trying to figure out what other companies are struggling with, and then asking for that honest feedback. Did it work? Does that work? That's something that we, both Saeed and myself, we're always asking for feedback of some things that we can improve, or what things in general for business, for life, that can be improved upon.
Okay. All right, cool. And I think you touched on this, but I want to ask this again. What things, you mentioned community is important. So what things do you contribute in your community? So I call this, I'm old school, so I call it social responsibility, right? You as a business owner, it's your responsibility to give back to the community in some fashion. So what does your business do to actually give back to your community?
Yeah, so we work with a lot of nonprofits. Actually, I would say the majority, 60% of our clients are nonprofit executive directors. Okay. And so with that, we tend to find some type of special offering for those nonprofits if they have an event happening, cohorts, workshops, and then we will donate something to that nonprofit, whether it be some type of system or it's our time directly to that nonprofit or to that nonprofit's community or their population. So we do, yes. So whatever makes sense based on what their targeting goal is, we will donate either a system licenses or time itself to that nonprofit.
Okay. I know, nonprofits are nonprofits, right? However, is there a certain type of nonprofit that you guys target to work with, or it's just if you're a nonprofit, then we're going to?
No, if you're a nonprofit, we're going to work with you. We don't believe there are any causes above others. And then when you start to hear the stories, a lot of nonprofit executive directors, that's their cause because they usually have experienced it. So they tell you their story from their heart first, and then they go into the cause. So it's not something that we can say, oh no, we're not going to help you because it's not aligned to what we do. There's not a nonprofit that we've turned away.
Okay, got you. Okay, all right. So that was my question. Like, is there a specific nonprofit that do the nonprofit have to be aligned with your mission, your objectives to help them out? But you already answered that question, and the question, the answer was no. If you're a nonprofit, doesn't matter what your realm is, we're going to work with you. Okay.
We're going to work with you. And in a lot of cases, whether it's nonprofit or for-profit, if we hear certain things that maybe we don't do directly, we will try to connect business owners with other business owners, and maybe they can collaborate and help one another.
Got you. Okay. All right. So do you do networking events to bring everybody?
We don't yet.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
but that is something that is on a horizon.
Okay, awesome. All right. Well, definitely keep us posted, keep us updated on, your accomplished goals and, all the good things that you do within the community. Definitely keep us updated. Miss Shay.
Thank you. Thank you again for having me. I appreciate it.
Yes, sis. Yes. Thank you for being here. And Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Have a good one.
You too. All right, that was some great information. So it is that time of the hour for us to go ahead and promote our scholarship program. So the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 2 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to please donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of May. We have NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melaine Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. We thank all of our great sponsors for all that they do, and Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning, I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the Parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizoma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Passion has been around helping communities of color and historically underrepresented and underserved communities, minority, rural, veterans, persons who are differently abled, in the intersection of education, innovation, technology, industry, and let's throw some entrepreneurship in there just for fun. More around innovation, incubators, accelerators. I love the idea of going from innovation to commercialization.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.fivestarbdm.com today to learn more.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help
Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish, Goldie, dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Humpton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, good evening. Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is LaShawn Powell. I am a certified event planner and owner of Eventfully Yours Shawn, LLC, event planning and event management services. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker for this hour is Ms. Eartha Watts-Kitt. Ms. Eartha Watts-Kitt is an award-winning author and publisher, the founder of Eartha Tone Publishing and Eartha Tone Books. She is the former director of publications for Cultivating Our Sisterhood International Association, COSIA, a NYFA, New York Foundations for the Artist, a member of the American Society of Composers, Authors, and Publishers, ASCAP, and the legendary Harlem Writers Guild. She is the executive editor of Harlem World magazine. She also leads writing, self-publishing, and publicity workshops for the New York Public Library, the National Writers Union, and the New York City Parks Department. So it is my prestige pleasure and honor to present to you Ms. Eartha Watts Kidd.
Hello, good evening, Miss
Hello.
Howell.
Hello, good evening. Good evening. How are you?
I'm great. Thank you so much. And thank you for having me this evening rather.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for being here. And genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Well, hello, everyone. My name is Eartha Watts Hicks. I am an author and a publisher. Now, some might wonder how and why I ended up doing both. My passion has always been writing. And in writing, I have been writing for a number of years. And when I had started writing, which was basically around 2001 was when I started writing Love Changes, and I had started actually writing in other forms prior to 2001. But the thing for those who were aspiring writers or aspiring novelists was to get a byline somewhere, to write wherever you can get exposure, be it for magazines, be it for newsletters, wherever you could get exposure. That's what you did to get your writing out there. So, I had written an article on the death of Elin Harris, who was my favorite author. And I had expressed basically how I felt about his passing and what his writing and his books meant to me. And also I had volunteered writing contributions to a newsletter called Cassia Net, which was for Cultivating Our Sisterhood International Association. And shortly after I began contributing to Cassia Net, I was made director of publications. So their editor for the publication, I was asked to fill her shoes, and she was some tough shoes to fill. And in that capacity, just kind of navigating in the strange space of going from being an author to an editor and working with a team of writers and graphic designers and also a copy editor. In that capacity, I learned the skills that I needed to give me the confidence to publish my own novel. Now, I had an agent at the time, and I had decided to let her go because she was shopping my novel for a number of years and I wasn't able to get a deal. Mainly because in shopping my novel, I wasn't in her niche, what they call the area of her expertise, where all her contacts and connections were. I was literally pulling her into the element of African-American women's fiction when she was typically used to publishing nonfiction and academia. So understanding that it had taken me a number of years to, one, find an agent to represent me, but also was taking me a number of years to search and try to get a mainstream publisher. It was at that point that I decided to independently publish Love Changes. And when I did, I had won an award from the NAACP, the New York City Housing Authority branch of the NAACP, NYCHA branch of the NAACP, had awarded me their Just Read Literary Game Changer Award and named me Literacy Ambassador for New York City. Now, in writing a novel, there is so much that goes into it. There's skill, there's passion, there's time, there's focus, there's research. And the more passionate you are about the craft, the better your writing will be, the richer your writing will be. So I would like to read just a small section of Love Changes to kind of give you the sense of what the story is. And to give you a quick overview, Love Changes is the story of a 26-year-old who is eager to marry her high school sweetheart because they just had a baby together. And then she has a male best friend, a lifelong best friend that upsets that dynamic. And it turns into a love triangle with the nucleus of this love triangle being a lady with a baby. And it's set in 1995 with 90s music used with permission from 18 music publishers. And it's the elements of the 90s, the feel of the 90s, the mentality of the 90s, what was happening in the 90s as it pertains to this small circle of characters. It's called Love Changes. Can we switch mothers? Dawn told her about the keys, huh? Ramel laughed. I know he thought I was stupid for telling her. Dawn's mouth was bigger than her behind, but with all my girlfriends out of state and me with no long distance carrier, who else would I call about girl stuff? Mommy? I sucked my teeth. Are you a psychic friend? Nah, my advice is free. Next time, save yourself the trouble. Tell your mom from the get-go like I suggested. Whose side are you on, Chocolate? When it comes to you and your family, I blow the whistle and wear the stripes. Now, hold on. I have someone on the other line. The phone line clicked twice, but the call switched back to me. Ramel's voice had turned to syrup. Yeah, Cosmo. Like I was saying, I feel real bad. I really do, because you and I have a lot of fun together, but I've got to be honest. We don't have much in common, so I guess I cut Ramel off doing my best to imitate his voice, but sounding more like Cookie Monster. It's best that we just be friends. I got a chuckle out of him, so I kept it up. The last thing I want to do is waste your time. I'd still like us to hang out once in a while if that's okay with you. I closed by saying, and the Oscar goes to. Ramel's voice was just above a whisper, but it had bass. That combination could lull me right to sleep or wake me up from it. Even though I didn't sound a bit like him, I knew I had the script down cold because he was still laughing when he said, trust me, Chocolate, if I ever gave you something stiff and bare naked and about that size, it won't be an Oscar. Now, knock it off. She won't buy it unless I'm composed. I never bought into any of his flirting. Ramel and I were just friends. Actually, Ramel was my closest friend, an investment banker, big and built, bald, brown, and dimpled, but he was a mess. Not only did he collect women like he did luxury timepieces, he remained unattached and had absolutely no time for sisters. He even had the nerve to have very specific taste. His type was blue-eyed with big lips, hips, boobies, and black girl booty, courtesy of Stairmaster. Ramel was back on the line with me sooner than I expected. Okay, what's the story? Do you want the whole story or the abbreviated version? The truth, Chocolate. Don't add any plot twists or cliffhangers. Just tell me what happened. I know how you are. Well, first of all, Mommy shows up here unannounced and uninvited. She doesn't even bother to say hello, right? She just pushes past me, grunting and complaining. You look tired. This place is disgusting. And I'm trying to be nice. I'm like, hi, Mommy. You look great. Would you like something to drink? She ignores me, walking all up through here like she owns the place, turning her nose up at everything. Okay, that's nothing new. Wait, let me finish. It gets better. She snatches Tebow from me and starts yelling. He looks horrible. What kind of mother are you? You ain't doing nothing for his rash. And then she starts calling Spider all kinds of broke bums while she is holding my baby. So I try to take him to put him in the room, and Mommy is snatching him from me, and we are having a tug of war with my baby. Tebow is screaming at the top of his lungs. Finally, I pry him from her vice crib, take him back in the room and calm him down. I'll come back and Mommy starts shaking me like I'm a 2-year-old, pointing to the mirror saying, look at you, you're busted. Ain't no man ever gonna marry you. I don't know why I wasted my money and your education. You ain't nothing but a fool. And then she hauls off and slaps me. Whoa, time out. Ramel whistled. Chocolate, come on now, that's foul. What, you think I'm lying? I know you're lying. I'm just trying to find the nugget of truth in this gold mine of yours. I'm telling the truth, Ramel. Mommy slapped me right in my face. No way. What did you say to her for real? Nothing. I was going out of my way to be nice. All I said to her was that she looked good, and I asked her if she wanted something to drink. That's it. Mommy just went nutty cuckoo for no reason. I'm lucky she didn't bruise my face. Won't you come over here so I can kiss your boo-boo? I don't know where your lips been. You and that mouth. Now, I know you said something to your mom. I'm sorry. I'm upset. Can't you tell I'm upset? She slapped me, Ramel, and that's not all. When I told mommy I gave Tebow Spider's last name, she really went ballistic. She flipped my glass table over and almost broke it. Why would his name upset her like that? I promised mommy that he would have our last name until Spider and I get married. Okay, so why doesn't he? Because of you? Doesn't it sound familiar? I'm having a baby and I'm naming him Tobiah Love. You can't buy love. Ramel laughed. He stopped, and a few seconds later he repeated himself. You can't buy love, and laughed even harder. Hello, I'm dying here. Just as I said that, Tebow stirred in his cradle, tightening his little fist and scrunching his diapered bottom. I peeked over. He didn't wake. Sad to say, but Tebow was used to noise. Because I tended to get loud at times, he wasn't a light sleeper, but now I knew the volume was getting too loud for him. I took a deep breath, held it in for a moment, then I continued. Don't you get it, Ramel? I'll be 26 years old. How would you feel if your mother barged into your apartment and slapped you up? That made him burst out all over again. This time I understood. That thought was ridiculous. Mrs. Goodwin wouldn't smack a roach off the wall. But still, waiting for his laughter to die down, I was getting aggravated. Are you done? Okay. Maybe your mom was extreme, but you know as well as I do that Miss Ann has the gift of gab. She tells it like it is. I'm sure if you think back on what she said, you'll realize she was right. Here's what you really need to do. I didn't hear a thing he had to say after that. I placed the receiver back in the cradle. It was the beginning of summer. That didn't matter. I dragged a heap of boots to my side, grabbed one of my ankle boots and slapped some polish on it. And that's an excerpt from Love Changes, which is available in paperback and on Kindle. Now, Love Changes took, I would say, roughly 4 years to complete my first draft. Between 2005 and I would say 2009, I took writing workshops at the Frederick Douglass Creative Arts Center, at the Hurston Wright Foundation. I took their advanced fiction workshop. And then I took the creative writing workshop, and actually it was 2011. I studied under Ms. Bernice McFadden at the Center for Black Literature's creative writing workshop, which was a marvelous experience. And that's really where I got the courage to just produce and do it myself. I had the basic skills to design the cover and design the layout and hire an editor. And I had access to editors who were willing to edit the work for me. And I went from there. What skills that I didn't have and didn't know how to do for myself, I had outsourced and I paid people to do. I got a loan through an organization called Project Enterprise. And Project Enterprise gave me what we call seed money loan. And with the seed money loan, I was able to pay the fees to have the book uploaded, as well as pay the editor and do some marketing on the book. So it was a pleasant experience. In fact, I tried to do the process the way it was done traditionally, which was I sent out review copies. I sent out copies to reviewers. I did the vending events. I was selling at selling at a vending event with a table and display and the whole bit. I had gone to community events and different restaurants and lounges that were in and around Harlem, and everywhere that I could go to showcase this book, be it community radio, blogs, podcasts. It was featured as a recommended summer read by the New York Amsterdam News, Fashion Avenue News. It was featured there, and the Congressional Black Caucus. It was featured there, and I did it from there, and it was such a process that what I had learned along the way, I was able to offer those services to other independent authors who had written a manuscript and were looking to publish their manuscript. I had the skill set to design the covers and the interior layout and package a book that was available for sale. And also doing the PR for it, which was a press release and a press kit and a one sheet that I would send to bookstores and libraries to get placement in the libraries. And it was a whole entire process. And the thing about being an independent author that no one really quite explains is that once you're an independent author, every role within that publishing house is your responsibility, from the accounting to the typesetting. As in, you can hire an editor, but when it's your book publishing company, if there are typos in the book, your whole publishing company looks bad. So whether or not the editor did their job doesn't matter. The accounting has to be right. You have to make sure it's right. Your books have to be well designed, or at least appealing to your audience of readers. And while all of this is like a learning process, you know, it's like you learn as you go along, because if you don't learn, the books don't sell, and the books don't sell themselves. So you have to strike a balance between introducing your work to new audiences and producing your next work, which is why my next work wasn't necessarily a follow-up novel. I did a collection next called Graffiti Mural, which is a collection of poetry, short stories, and personal essays, because it allowed me to take different elements of my writing, however different they were, and bring it all together as a collective and package it and make that offering. And in addition to Graffiti Mural, I've participated in different anthologies. One of my favorites is, two of my favorites, Loving Black Men by Mel and Christopher Black, as well as D.L. Russell editor, which is Nobody Goes Out Anymore, where I had contributed a story called Or Else What, which Nobody Goes Out Anymore was a collection of pre-pandemic flash fiction. So at the very start of the pandemic, the editor had approached several authors from different places in the country and asked us all to give our rendition of how we thought the pandemic would alter society. And he wanted us to write a flash fiction piece based on whatever we envisioned that to be. And in that capacity, I had written a story called Or Else What, which was a very gut-wrenching story of a family in the Bronx of a matriarch who is homeschooling the youth in her family, including her own 18-year-old child who is a wayward teen. And then she's also caring for the elders in the family, because with the pandemic, shelter in place, everyone is occupying one household, and she is in charge of one, working from home, by two, looking after the different elements of her family, while her siblings, who are essential workers, are occupying a separate household. So I brought that dynamic into a short story called Or Else What. From there, actually a little further before the pandemic in 2016, I created a series, a planner series called A Planner is a Girl's Best Friend. Now, Planner is a Girl's Best Friend is a series of planners, calendars, date books, journals with some comprehensive sheets, activity sheets, and pages that are especially designed to help us to be more economical with our time, more efficient, to get our goals in focus, to focus on our month and our money at the same time, to keep up with our appointments, keep up with our passwords, keep up with our notes and our thoughts and different bits of information that tend to get away from us. And I created this planner because since I don't want to give my age away, but at least a couple decades, I've been a planner girl, and I've planned by planner because I've always had more things to do than I had time, and I realized that when I scheduled my time efficiently and I wrote things down and wrote down when I would complete certain tasks, and I kept up with those pockets of time, I got more done and was able to do a better job of keeping up with everything. So that planner series, the first one was called The Planner is a Girl's Best Friend. The follow-up was for students called the Everyday Excellence Student Planner, featuring runway model Soleil West, who may have been 12 years old at the time. So it's a student planner featuring a professional runway model. You can look her up at Soleil West. And that's Soleil spelled Celai West, West. She's all across social media, and she's magnificent, doing special things ever since she was little. And she's still modeling, and she did a wonderful job being the cover person for the Planner is a Girl's Best Friend. I'm currently working on the boys edition, which is a bit of a challenge because I have challenged myself with just ensuring that it is just as good as what I've done for the girls. And I've also wanted to do an introduction to credit and what is credit and why is credit important and why is it important to be careful with credit. How do you acquire credit? How do you maintain credit? Where do you get credit? How do you use credit? What do you use credit for? And what does it mean when your credit is good or bad, and how having bad credit can give you certain consequences. So, I wanted to kind of give young men an introduction to the concept of credit and credit building before credit ever becomes a problem. When they're right at the precipice of one, everybody with no credit is not bad credit. So understanding what credit is before you ever use it, I wish more of us understood what credit was before we ever used it, or understood the importance of credit before we ever used it. So it's one of the reasons why I've been taking a little extra time to just, bring those pages into focus and do just a slightly better job than I've ever done, if I can. I'm also working on a travel planner, and I do have a gentleman's planner, which is the men's version of the A Planner is a Girl's Best Friend, called Thinking of a Master Plan. And it comes with a journal. All the planners come with a journal that has inspired quotes. Theirs is called Positive Quotes and Affirmations. So, writing all around is a passion for me, and it's been a passion for a number of years because it's one of those areas where I am most comfortable. In addition to writing for myself and writing for my books, I've contributed to some blogs. I write for different businesses. I write for blackpr.com, and that I specialize in press releases. And that has given me an opportunity to lend my skills to different businesses, different people, family, causes, services, products, all in and around Black business or Black initiatives or Black families. There's some element about the press release that I write for blackpr.com that is concerning Black culture. And I didn't realize it at the time, but me having a familiarity with the business world and being an entrepreneur, and then also having the skill set of being a novelist, it allows me to see the story that the individual business people are trying to tell about their business, but in a way that they may not be able to tap into because they're so close to it. So what I've noticed from the perspective of someone writing about someone else's business is that the people that I write about are experts on their topic, experts on their story, experts in their field, and they're so close to it that it's hard for them to see what's amazing about their own story. So I basically give them a Q&A, and everything that they say that inspires me, I make a mental note of it, and then I do some research. I research them online to see some of the things that they may have forgotten. It's very easy to be stuck in your own world and not realize, some of the accolades that you have, because you're so busy doing, you're not tallying and writing down your accolades. You're just doing what you do, the way you do it, and whatever you've accomplished last year, the year before that, that's old news. You're trying to focus on that next goal. You're trying to reach to the next level. And in reaching constantly for the next level, you forget the important things that you've done in the past or along the way or along your journey. So, it's been my privilege and my pleasure to sit down with different business owners, nonprofits, educators. I do the Q&A. I listen to their story. I find out what their challenges were and what they do to serve or service our community, or why their message and their story is important. And I listen, and I do as thorough a job as I can of bringing that story into the tight space of a document that would appeal to readers who know nothing about them or their situation. So I've been doing the press releases for blackpr.com almost 15 years now. And I've done a little bit of everything from a nuclear physicist to a restaurateur to someone in the music business to children musicians. So I had one young lady who was a violinist, and another young man who was a rapper from the age of 5. So, these are the type of press releases that I've done over the years. And it's been a privilege and a pleasure. And as far as me and Earth the Tone Books, I'm always looking to do writing workshops on either the craft of writing, poetry writing. I just had one in at the WeWork here in New York City. We had a poetry writing workshop. Another press release that I'm happy to do another workshop I'm happy to do is how to write a press release for your business, or how to write a press release for your book, how to put together a press kit, what should be in your press kit, the different elements and how to pull them together, and how to design and how to make them cohesive so that your business and your brand and your book is appealing to someone who doesn't know you or what your company does and how it's done. So I would like to, thank Dr. Kelly for giving me an opportunity to tell my story of Earth the Tone Books. And if you would like to connect with me and Earth the Tone Books, you can connect with us online at www.aplannerisagirlsbestfriend.com, which is the website for my planner. We're across social media at Eartha, EARTHA, Tone, TONE, and we're across social media at Eartha Tone, and that's on Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, Instagram, and TikTok. And you can also find us on Amazon. By name, it's best to just Google me, Eartha Watts Hicks, and the book Love Changes, and I'll take you directly to Amazon. Do you have any questions for me, LaShawn?
Yes, we do have a couple of minutes. So I do want to ask, I'm very interested in the press kit because I hear that a lot. So can you elaborate on, I think you did so far, but I know press kits are not for every business. So Well, I mean, I guess what I'm saying is, I mean, I guess the purpose of a press kit is to, ask the publisher or the PR people to take interest in your business. So I guess my question is, when someone sends a press kit to, I don't know, a radio station, what is the objective? Are they trying to get on the show? Are they trying to get their business sponsored? What is the primary objective of a press kit when a business sends it out?
Well, I mean, it could serve a number of functions. So like the functionality of a business card is to introduce you, your phone number, and your email, right? So a press kit or a media kit basically has that same functionality, but if you wanted to just hand somebody something that was representative of you and your brand, that would tell them the gist of the story in one sitting, that's your press kit. So it would be your press release. It would be some professionally done photos. It would be photos of your product if you have a product that's available for sale. It would be photos of your business in action. So like me as an author, I've done workshops. So it could be a picture of me leading or facilitating a workshop. It could be me on a stage at a panel. These are different photos that show the gist of who you are. Right. Also, too, there could be a newsletter. So hypothetically, if your product, you created a product that is used at different universities, right? You want to present some data, this is how this product improved the situation on 5 different campuses. Then that's information that would go very well in a newsletter. And a newsletter could be included in a press release. For me as an author, I had a one sheet, which was, hey, this is the specs of the book. How many pages? This is the ISBN number. This is where you can find this book available for sale. Amazon, Barnes & Noble, Walmart, Target. This is the ISBN number where you can use this number to search for this book as a product, or a serial number if it's some kind of other product, right? So in addition to like a one sheet, which is the detailed information with the highlights, anything that would be in a pamphlet or a brochure, that could also be in a press kit. And anything that is one of my favorite things. I had an article in the Amsterdam News. I did like a smaller truncated version of that article, and it was presented in my press kit. Okay. So if you get like press somewhere else, or some magnificent quotes from someone noted or someone who's influential in your industry, testimonials, comments from, in my case, book clubs who love the book, accolades, awards, a listing of awards, I'm featured on the blog, all of those different things could be in your press kit. Okay. Yeah, so it's like I said, it's like an overview, it's a snapshot, but you try to keep it to what you want people to focus in on when they look at your business.
Got you. Okay. All right. So it's an overview of your portfolio, pretty much. Mm-hmm. Got it. Okay. All right. That makes sense. All right. Well, like I said, I'm interested in knowing more about how a press kit looks. I've always wanted to do one for my business, but I just didn't know what purpose it would serve because of the type of industry I'm in. But you did it like, go ahead.
What is your industry?
Event planning.
Oh, event planning. Okay, yes. So you could do everything from the major events. You can do a press release for major events, like who the sponsors are, who the audience is, who the if it's a beauty event, it's the beauty industry. So you could connect your industry with your audience as well as your sponsors, and all of that is highlighted. And then with an event like let's say a conference, all the different elements in the run of show, you can indicate that if you have people that are being presented, celebrities who are coming through, who are going to be featured, different elements, whatever the highlights of your event are, that's what you want in your press release.
Okay. Awesome. All right. I would definitely take heed to that, because we're gonna do some major events, and it would be nice to get the press there, right? It would be nice to have a spotlight on the cause of these events. So, okay.
Yeah, and what I try to do with the press releases is I try to compile a press release that is so cohesive that the journalist doesn't really necessarily have to do too much extra work. All the information is right there presented for them. It's like having all the ingredients for the meal prep without having to cook.
Got you. Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much, Ms. Watts Hicks. Thank you so much for being here. We really appreciate all the wonderful information, all the things that you're doing in the community. That's just so awesome. So thank you so much. And
you're welcome, LaShawn, and thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Take care. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. All right. So it's time again for us to go ahead and promote our wonderful scholarship. So the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can submit your donation via Cash App, which is $BBXUSA. Again, that's $BBXUSA for your Cash App. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So please, we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to take this time to thank our current Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of May. We have NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Lotus Roche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. Thank you to all of our sponsors. We appreciate you so much. And Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success. Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why BDirect was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of
You see the career opportunity. You feel it's yours. After all, you're well qualified, but you don't apply. You feel stuck and can't move forward in your career. I've learned as a 10-year career strategist, we must learn how to show up. To show up, we will rise up. We have an amazing resource on this planet, a resource with tremendous potential. That resource is us, women. Far too many of us, when we want to rise up and advance in our careers, we hit an invisible barrier. It's called the glass ceiling. And when we do make it through the glass ceiling, chances are we're more closely scrutinized than men. As women, we face more barriers to promotion. However, I've discovered not is ourselves. As women, we often hold ourselves back. We are not rising up and tapping into our full potential for 3 reasons. The first is a lack of confidence in our abilities. As women, we hold ourselves back when we make career decisions based on what ifs. We listen to that little voice in our heads that says, what if I'm not good enough? What if I don't have what it takes? What if I fail? An article in the Harvard Business Review says, men will apply for a position when they meet only 60% of the requirements. Good for them. But what do? We will only apply if we feel we can meet 100% of the requirements. Instead of moving forward with confidence, we hold back. We let fear and doubt take over, even though we know we're well qualified. And the second reason is a lack of assertiveness. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? When we join a meeting, we often sit in the back or to the side. When we could assert ourselves, we don't. We shrink back. We let others interrupt us or say nothing when other people take our ideas. When we do speak up, we express ourselves with uncertainty, saying things such as, I'm not sure if this is relevant. I don't know if this is helpful. This may not be a good idea, but when you and I use words and phrases like these, we undermine our credibility. And the third reason, we don't build a support network. My friend, Kim, applied for a position. Her female supervisor felt she was more than qualified. But the supervisor would not give Kim a recommendation. The supervisor felt it would look too much like favoritism. To me, this just looked like one woman who would not reach back and help another woman. If we want to rise up, we must learn to support each other. We need to show up to rise up. Showing up means taking responsibility for your own career path. It was 2005, and I had a comfortable job as an analyst working for the US government, but I wanted more. A supervisor's position opened up, and I submitted my application. I tried to find out as much as I could about who was applying, what were my chances. I discovered that 2 men were applying for the same position. I also discovered that neither of these men had the qualifications that I had. But I was optimistic because one of the women on the interview panel told me that she would support me. So I walked into that interview room well prepared. I answered all their questions. I aced that interview. 3 days later, I was told I wasn't selected. Not only did they select the least qualified one, they selected someone who didn't even belong to the organization. I was shocked. I was hurt. I was angry. I thought, how could this be? It was like a slap in my face. I deserved that job. I thought, maybe I should just look for a job somewhere else. But I was in an exercise class, and it hit me. I'm not a quitter. I have never given up. I deserve this job. I'm good at what I do. At that moment, I realized that if I wanted to rise up, I needed to show up. We need to show up to rise up. Showing up means taking responsibility for your own career path. And then it happened. The man they hired quit. And the manager asked me, the more qualified one, to step into that position. I did. I showed up and I rose up in my career. Having worked with hundreds of women over the years, I know there are 3 steps we need to take to show up. The first is to build confidence. The second is to be assertive. The third is to build a support network. When we follow this 3-step process, we will show up to rise up. When we rise up and tap into our full potential, as women, you and I will contribute more to our organizations, more to our families, and more to our communities. When we show up to rise up, everyone wins.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Okay, let's try this again. Good evening, everyone. Good evening to my business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is LaShawn Powell. I am a certified event planner and owner of Eventfully Yours Shawn, LLC, event planning and event management services. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So our final speaker for this evening is Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis. Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis is President, CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute, a 22-year retired Army veteran, international TEDx speaker, international best-selling author, creator of the online course, Crack the Career Code, Unlock the Amazing Power Within to Lead with Confidence, Charisma, and Credibility. Host of the Success for Women radio TV show, career strategist, trainer, and business consultant. She helps women progress in their career into upper management and executive level positions by providing them with a fast track yet comprehensive toolkit of life skills and abilities. She also helps female veterans who are transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship. Okay, so it is my prestige, pleasure, and honor to present to you Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis.
Well, hello, how are you?
Hello, Dr. Lewis. It's a pleasure to meet you.
You too. Thank you.
You're welcome. And genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yes. Well, hello, everyone. And for those of you who do not know me, I want you to know I am a big fan of this network. I am honored to be a part of such a phenomenal platform as the Black Business Olympics. You know, did you know that this network broadcasts over 145 speakers from around the globe for 7 straight days every month? So I want you to buckle up because we still have 3 more incredible days in store for you. And I tell you, I am so proud to be in the company of so many phenomenal Black sisters and brothers from all around the globe. Business owners who are willing to share their expertise and provide so many resources to help others grow and move forward. You know, this platform it's making history. And if you have been watching and listening this week, then you should be proud to have the opportunity to be a part of this history-making platform also. Because this week so far, you would have been able to see and been privy to the best of the best business owners, business leaders, thought leaders, heads of corporations, and some of the finest young entrepreneurs worldwide. So before getting started, I have to take a moment to thank Dr. Eric Kelly III. I have to thank him for allowing me to be a part of this groundbreaking platform. And I also want to thank you, Dr. Kelly, for sharing this incredible vision with the world and for creating what is undoubtedly a noteworthy occasion. Thank you for being a visionary, an encouragement, and an inspiration, but more importantly, for always being willing to share your expertise. Dr. Kelly, you have produced what is being recognized as a one-of-a-kind platform, something that's not seen before, that hasn't been seen before. I mean, you have brought to the world what is now being recognized as the greatest of all times. And I take pleasure in letting everyone know that. This platform, it's changing the lives of people, businesses worldwide. And you can take pride in knowing you are leaving a legacy that our future generations will be able to learn and to build from. Thank you, Dr. Kelly, for letting me have the honor and the pleasure of sharing in this vision. Again, I want to say hello to all the viewers out there. I am Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And I help women navigate through some of the obstacles that they may face when trying to reach the top rung of the career ladder. And I also help female veterans who are transitioning out of the military into entrepreneurship. I help them to focus on a positive and successful mindset. That's what I do. So I'm going to talk to you a little bit about having a successful mindset. You know, having a successful mindset is something that lies at the core of every achievement, every success story, and every fulfilled dream. You know, when Dr. Kelly opened up on Monday, one of the things he mentioned was when you think of mindset, you have to look at not only the mindset, but the mind shift, the mind print, and the mind state. So I want to ask you tonight, what's your state of mind? I want you to think about that question. Why? Because whether you're an executive, leading a team, an entrepreneur, forging your path, or a professional striving for excellence, cultivating a successful mindset, it's the key to unlocking your full potential. So, what exactly is a successful mindset? Well, it's more than just positive thinking or wishful dreaming. It's a way of approaching life with determination, resilience, and an unwavering belief in your abilities. It's about embracing challenges as opportunities for growth and setbacks as stepping stones to greatness. One of the fundamental principles of a successful mindset is the power of self-belief. You know, Henry Ford once said, whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're right. Because your beliefs shape your reality. If you believe in yourself and your capabilities, you're already halfway to success. And your capacity to overcome obstacles, believe that you are worthy of success, and the universe will conspire to make it happen. But self-belief alone is not enough. A successful mindset is also characterized by resilience in the face of adversity. The road to success is rarely smooth or easy. There will be obstacles, but it's how you respond to these challenges that defines your journey. Instead of dwelling on failure or succumbing to self-doubt, choose to bounce back stronger and even better. Use setbacks as opportunities to learn, to grow, and to improve yourself. Remember, it's not the fall that defines you, but the courage to rise again. You know, there was a young woman on the platform this week by the name of Leah White who said something that I thought was key as I talk about mindset. And what she said was, if you change the way you look at things, the things you look at will change. Let me say that again. If you change the way you look at things, the things you look at will change. Another essential aspect of a successful mindset is the willingness to take risk and to embrace change. Comfort zones are where dreams go to die. Success lies beyond the boundaries of familiarity and security. It requires the courage to step into the unknown, to embrace uncertainty, and to adapt to ever-changing circumstances. So don't be afraid to take a calculated risk, to challenge the status quo, or to pursue your passions with relentless determination. Time is our most precious resource, and how we choose to allocate it also determines our success. What this means is you have to set clear, specific goals for yourself, and then you have to prioritize them ruthlessly. Focus your time, your energy, and your resources on activities that align with your objectives and bring you closer to your vision of success. Now, I want to stop right here just to give you a few numbers that I want you to ponder on. There are 1,440 minutes in a week. There are 43,200 minutes in a month with 30 days. And just in case you're wondering, there are 44,640 minutes in a month with 31 days. Now, I'm emphasizing these figures because I want you to remember every minute wasted is a minute lost forever. Did you know that to be successful, you have to come out of your comfort zone? Did you know you cannot be successful if you're holding on to regret? Did you know that adopting a growth mindset will allow you to continuously develop your skills so you can evolve and reach your goals? Did you know that you cannot be successful if you are afraid of past mistakes? And did you know that successful people view challenges as opportunities to learn and grow? Did you know that rather than fearing failure, you should see it as a stepping stone toward improvement? Well, I'm here to tell you that you have the ability to be great. But what steps are you taking to move forward? What steps are you taking to leave a legacy for our young people, to help change their mindset? What are you doing for our young people who see no clear path to success because no one has given them a positive example to follow? Our young people who need to know how to earn a living for themselves. What are you doing to help our young people understand what to do with their lives. And what are you doing to make an impact on this world? Yes, I know I am asking and giving you a lot to think about. But let me just say, nothing will come from missed opportunities, broken promises, or lackadaisical attitudes. You cannot change our young people or anyone else if you don't first change your mindset. As Dr. Kelly said on Monday, your mindset has to be in the right now, meaning today. The now is showing up when you're supposed to show up. The now is being mindful of your obligations. And the now is being a person that people can depend on. It's all about believing in yourself. And believing in yourself is the cornerstone of any remarkable transformation. And that's why when you have to ask the question, why am I here? And what is my purpose? You also need to be able to answer those questions. Because when you know the why behind your what, you're much more likely to stick to your goals and finish what you start. As someone once said, your beliefs becomes your thoughts. Your thoughts become your words. Your words become your actions become your habits become your values, and your values become your destiny. It's all about embracing your worthiness and truly believing you deserve the successes you envision for yourself. Remember that change starts from within. You are what you think. And part of the change is knowing you can do what you're envisioning for your future. You have what it takes to do whatever you set out to do. You can do what all the other individuals who spoke this week did. Maybe not exactly what they did or how they did it, and maybe not in the same time frame that they did it. But you can do what you set out to do if you believe in yourself. And this network and the individuals on here can help you. This network can open doors to new opportunities for you. And it definitely provides valuable insight. I really want you to understand that the path to success is rarely a straight line. It's a series of twists and turns, demanding resilience. It's about pushing through when others might falter and persisting when the journey becomes tough, even when others say you can't. Think about this. When you want to quit before even getting started, quitting may provide temporary relief, but it will also rob you of the chance to discover your true potential, because it's in those moments of difficulty that you find out what you're truly made of. Someone else once said, some people succeed because they're destined to do so, but most succeed because they're determined to do so. Which are you? So I want you to take a moment to reflect on what truly makes you happy and fulfilled. Consider what you're passionate about. Consider your values and the skills you enjoy using. And then consider sharing them with the world. Consider sharing them on this platform. Understanding yourself better is the foundation for finding a success that brings you genuine satisfaction and happiness. And remember, you don't have to navigate this journey alone. This platform is a resource to draw from. This platform can and has opened doors to new opportunities for many, and it definitely provides valuable insights. You're being provided with resources that will take you to the next level if you use them, and more importantly, if you implement them. Every step that you take towards believing in yourself brings you closer to your goals, closer to success, and closer to happiness. So when I say to you, you have been gaining insight from individuals who have been there, individuals who have faced the obstacles, who have stepped out of their comfort zone and said, I will not quit. They made it, and now they are sharing their success with you because they believe you can make it too. So I urge you to not be one of those people who may attempt to implement what they have learned, but then quickly lose interest when they don't see much progress. You know, that person who feel it's not happening fast enough. And definitely don't be one of those people who will quit when you see there is real work involved. Results may not come as quickly as you may hope, but yielding to impatience and quitting will never be the catalyst for achieving your goals. Success is not reserved for just a chosen few. It's attainable for anyone who's willing to roll up their sleeves and put in the work. And keep in mind, the only thing standing between you and your goals is the amount of effort you're willing to put and the amount of effort you're willing to invest. So if you have ever doubted whether your goals are attainable, let me remind you right here and right now, they are. Every dream and every aspiration starts with a vision. So don't let obstacles discourage you from chasing your goals that will lead you to success. And don't forget, obstacles are simply stepping stones toward your greatness. Don't let obstacles shatter your dreams of reaching success. Success, as we all know, yes, it can be scary because it involves change. Success can also be intimidating and hard to handle. Success also involves more challenges and responsibilities. Sometimes we aren't willing to face that. And that is threatening to most of us, which is why we tend to fear success, which is why this is why people fear more than success. And that is the judgment from others. And the sad part is that this judgment is what stops most of us from doing anything meaningful with our lives. We would rather play it safe than to risk making a mistake and embarrassing ourselves. One thing that I want you to remember, most of us do not start out successful. Success is an experiment that comes with plenty of trial and error. It is built as you learn from mistakes along your path to personal and professional development. You have to take your experiences, both good and bad, and use them to your advantage. And if you do this, you will find levels of success you never thought possible. You don't want to look back on your past 5 or 10 years from now and regret not having pursued your dream of success. And trust me, when I tell you, the pain of regret will be much stronger than the temporary discomfort of stepping out of your comfort zone. You know, all of the individuals that you saw this week, they gave you pointers. They gave you tips for succeeding. They offered you options. They gave you resources that you probably didn't even know about in some cases. And they showed you a roadmap to help you to get to where you're trying to go. They literally poured into you from their souls. And now all you have to do is to get to work and to implement the things that were shared with you this week. And here's a thought. I want you to keep this in mind. Diamonds don't form without pressure beneath the earth's surface. And in the same way, your business or personal growth and success will usually be born out of the struggles you may face trying to get to where you want to go. So be that diamond, even if you're a diamond in the rough. Here's another important thing to remember. If you wait until you know you're going to succeed at something before you try it, you can spend the rest of your life just waiting. The real recipe to success is not to wait until you have attained mastery before you step out of your comfort zone and pursue your goals. You should realize it's in the pursuit that you'll build the mastery. What you focus on is what you will develop. You cannot get it just by listening and not implementing. You have to do something. You have to work toward success. This platform is here to help you set your own dreams and goals, not someone else's. That's what the information you're receiving will do for you, if you let it. The path to success, it's not a sprint, but a marathon, where endurance and consistency are your fuel. With all of that said, I'm going to give you another secret to success, and that is to never stop learning. Obtaining knowledge is a continuous journey. The best leaders I know, they never stay in one place where they wouldn't benefit from the insight of others who have attained success. I want you to remember this every time you think of quitting. Everything begins in your head. You are what you believe yourself to be. So never, ever feel that you aren't good enough. Having an open mind and a positive mindset means that you are open to the idea that you have value, that you have worth, and that your contribution can and will mean something to this world. Every successful person will tell you that their climb to success came with hurdles and obstacles to overcome. True success does not come easy, and it's not a piece of cake or a walk in the park, but determination will pay off. When it comes to succeeding, never tell yourself you can't be as successful as others. Know and believe that you are capable of accomplishing as much or more than others have accomplished. The key is to possess the same drive and determination, because that's what separates the successful from those who stand on the sidelines and watch others reach the top. Sitting, listening, and not implementing will not do you any good. So don't waste this opportunity. Don't waste this information or the resources that you have received and have been privy to so far this week. Go back and listen to any of the sessions you feel will be helpful. And I challenge you to do so. Let your dream of success be the fuel that propels you forward. Believe that you can do anything you set your mind to do. Remember, it's the state of your mind that will make you successful. What you do makes a difference, and you have to be the one to decide what kind of difference you want to make. But perhaps, and most importantly, a successful mindset is grounded in gratitude and generosity. Success is not a solitary journey. It's a collaborative effort. So be grateful for the support, the guidance, and the opportunities that come your way. And make sure to pay it forward whenever possible, as Dr. Kelly is doing with this platform. Lift others up, share your knowledge and resources, and celebrate the successes of those around you. In the end, true success is not measured by what you achieve, but by the impact you have on others and the world around you. Keep in mind, cultivating a successful mindset is not just about achieving external milestones or accolades. It's about becoming the best version of yourself and making a positive difference in the world. So believe in yourself, embrace challenges, take risks, stay focused, and always remember to be grateful. With the right mindset, anything is possible. So show up, rise up, and become the successful person you were meant to be. Because when you do, we will all win. I want to thank all the viewers. I am Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women Success Institute. And if you would like to reach out to me, you can email me at info@exwsi.com or go to my website, www.exwsi.com. And while you're there, make sure to download my free 3-part video series on 3 things every woman should do to position herself for executive leadership. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Madeline. As a young Black business owner myself, I am very impressed by you.
Thank you.
And like I said before, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. So pleasure to meet you also.
Thank you. Thank you. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely.
Yes, ma'am. All right, that was great. That was great, and I really, really appreciate her actually presenting, going back, referencing all the presenters that did every day of the week, because every presenter had something very, very profound to say. So I really appreciate her pointing that out. So it is the final moment of today's session for the scholarship, promoting the scholarship. So the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App, which is $BBXUSA. Again, it's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students can also register at www.businessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So please, we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We will also like to take this time to thank our current sponsors, our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of May. We have NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Lotus Roche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. We want to thank all of our sponsors for everything that they do. Without you, there is no us. Thank you very much. And Genius is Common, and I will see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at PBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.